us on this exhibit where you took that swabbing from.
So it's going to be from the branches located here.
The branches in the middle right of the photo?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to zoom in.
Shout out to the YouTube family.
Okay. Could you point us out to where the blood-like substance that you swabbed was?
So it'd
Keep
be
forgetting to
this
tap y'all
area
in
here.
because y'all don't start with everybody else.
And you're
Y'all start
directing
with
us to
music.
the left side of those branches.
Yes.
And was this swab of the branches from right next to the trail, was that designated as item number 5 under HPD report 25-110958?
Yes.
Okay. And the last swab you mentioned, where was that from?
I recovered it standing from the front of the, so using the side trail and then viewing the hole in the bush from that side, from the front of it. I swabbed the blood-like stain that was located where I could see from there.
Okay. And what exhibit shows that best?
Exhibit 64.
64.
Publishing States Exhibit 64.
But we on chat. Bodies, 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 bodies.
Okay. And then could you show us where you swabbed on this exhibit?
This area here.
And you're directing your pointer
Like
to
the
the
center.
center of the photograph. And was this swab of the blood-like stain on the ground under the bush, the hole in the bush as we've been calling it, designated as item number 6 under HPD report 25-110958?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take the exhibit down. Now, you've told us what a swab is, where you took it. After you take the swab, what do you do with the actual piece that you take?
The swabs have like a capture over it, so it keeps it not sterile, but it protects it from getting contaminated. The swabs are then placed in a self-sealing pouch, and we later seal it with tamper evidence tape.
And did you follow that procedure in this case?
Yes.
Down to the T.
And then after you sealed up the swab in the pouch, with the cap, with the tamper-proof tape, where did you take it?
Once getting back to the main station, I created evidence sheets and I turned it into the evidence room.
And was that to Eric Nagayama?
Yes.
That was to
And
me.
From the time that you collected the swabs labeled as items 3, 4, 5, and 6, to the time you gave the swabs to Eric Nagayama at the HPD evidence room, were they in your sole custody and control?
Yes.
During
sure
that
that.
time, did you tamper with, alter, substitute, or destroy the contents of any of those 4 items?
No.
No.
During that time, did anybody else open the self-sealing package at all?
No.
No.
Okay. One last section, Ms. Kopp. In addition to your work at the scene on the Pali-Puka Trail, did you also participate in the execution of a search warrant on a black Nike bag listed as item number 47 under HPD report 25-110958?
Yes.
What was your role in the execution of that search warrant?
I was assisting taking photograph of its contents.
I'm going to approach now with what's been marked as States Exhibit 87 to States Exhibit 103, previously shown to defense. May I approach the witness?
Yes.
And I'm going to collect all the other exhibits from you.
Yeah.
Okay, Ms. Kopp, could you take a look through what I've just handed you, and when you're done, look up? Okay. Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
What are these?
These are photographs from the search warrant I assisted with.
And do these photographs fairly and accurately depict that bag that you helped execute the search warrant on and took photographs of, as well as the contents of that bag?
Yes.
At this point, the state will move States Exhibit 87 to 103 into evidence.
Mr. Otto. Subject to our previous record.
Yes.
What has been marked for identification as States Exhibits 87 to 103 inclusive will be received into evidence.
And for the record, the state will reserve publishing on these exhibits for now.
Thank you.
I'm going to collect the exhibits from you, Ms. Kopp. Okay. Ms. Kopp, did everything you testified to occur in the city and county of Honolulu, state of Hawaii?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Yep.
Thank you. I'm going to hand the exhibits to the clerk.
Please.
I'm going to hand exhibit 2 to the clerk as well.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just want to make sure. Make sure.
Mr. Osaki, cross-examination.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes, Your Honor, 1 second. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hello.
Hi. Just a few questions for you. I know it's getting close to time to eat. Keep it quick. Now, how long have you been an evidence specialist?
8 years.
8 years. And part of that, you received training and from HPD about how to go about your job, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
And on the date of this incident when you went there
Yes.
and took these photographs that we've been discussing, you were not that morning, you didn't know you were going to have to go on a hike that morning, correct?
That's correct.
And so you were in, I think you said Vans, tennis shoes,
Yes.
and you walked up the hike.
Yes.
Type shit.
Now, you arrived at the scene at 1:43 p.m. in the afternoon, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And we know that because you document that in your report, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So 1:43 p.m., that was approximately, well, that's a little over 3 hours after 10:30 a.m., yes?
Something like that.
Yes.
11, 12, yeah. A little over 3 hours after 10:30 a.m.,
For sure.
correct?
Yes.
And so safe to say that the responding officers, the first officers there,
Yeah.
had arrived at the alleged scene a lot earlier than you, yes?
Yeah.
I suppose I'm not, like, I don't know specifically what time they arrived, but yes.
Yeah, like, and all I mean is you weren't the first person from HPD there, correct?
Correct.
So there was a responding officer named Officer Wu who testified that he was one of the first officers there. He would have been there before you, correct?
Yes.
Now, you go up on this trail and you take some photographs of the rock, yes?
Yes.
Let's, if we could we please pull up State's Exhibit 37? Okay. Let's maybe go to number 38.
Or 30.
Sorry. Okay, 38. So
Gotcha,
this is
right.
a picture of the rock that you took, correct?
Correct.
And let me ask you this:
I didn't even notice the rock at
as an
first.
evidence specialist,
Little blood on there.
do you agree? And part of your training, you want to document and photograph evidence. Ideally in the location it was initially discovered, correct?
Yes.
True.
Okay. In other words, that's part of what you're doing. You're there to document evidence and show where it was when the police first got there. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And so when you got up there, you took a picture of this rock, and it was right in that area there with the leaves around it and whatnot. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And this would have been after the first officers, including Officer Wu, got there. Correct.
Yes.
Could we please, Mr. Dirks, pull up what's already in evidence marked as State's Exhibit 6?
Let me see. What's the exhibit?
So you see here, this is State's Exhibit 6,
What's the exhibit?
and the rock is kind of in that clearing little pathway.
Yes.
Okay. And that's not where you photographed it, was it?
No.
What? Hold on.
Can we put Exhibit 6, this was introduced to Officer Wu. Can we put Exhibit 6 next to Exhibit 34 if that's possible, Mr. Dirks? If possible. If not, it's okay. Exhibit 6 and 38. Okay. So, when you got there, you took a photo of it on the right, this one on the right, correct?
Yes.
And that's the rock there, yes?
Correct.
Correct.
Exhibit 6 shows it in the middle of the walkway, yes?
Yes.
Correct.
we can take that down. When you testified today, prosecutor didn't ask you about that. Did you know that it had been moved before you photographed it?
No.
You thought you were photographing it where it was initially discovered, correct?
Bad business.
And that's kind of an important piece of information, isn't it, ma'am? In terms of, as an evidence specialist, if you're going to photograph something and kind of represent that's where it was found, it's kind of important. And I'm not blaming you, right? Obviously, nobody told you, but it's important. It's important. You know, if you're photographing something where it had been moved and not where it was initially found, that's kind of an important thing to maybe note in your report or know as an evidence specialist, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Something like that.
And in fact, had you been told that by the officers that it had been moved, you probably would have documented that, yes?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. No further questions. Thank you.
None.
Any reader? No, thank you.
Say this might be the end for today. 'Cause you actually started late. Respect. They said it's almost dinner time. Approach the bench, you heard? Thankfully. Yeah, it's 12:16 where they at, boy. 6 o'clock where I'm at. You heard me? They about to eat lunch. Cause I know they ain't doing court at 12 o'clock at night.
Raise your right hand, please.
Yeah,
Do
sure.
you solemnly swear affirm that the testimony about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Please have a seat.
Thank you. So what would they do if someone said, maybe?
Good afternoon. And before you start testifying, could you just take the microphone as close to you as possible and speak into the microphone as much as possible, okay?
A shout out.
Can you please state your name?
My name is Mohammed Salame.
Jack
And what is
Harlow.
your occupation?
I'm a police evidence specialist with the Honolulu Police Department.
How long you've been employed by HPD?
About 3 years.
What
Trey.
was your assignment on March 25th, 2025 at around 5:40 p.m.?
To take photographs and collect evidence, DNA reference sample.
In taking a step back, in general, what are the duties of an evidence specialist?
To process and document crime scenes, including individuals, through the use of photography, diagramming, and evidence collection.
And
Okay.
on that date at 5:40 p.m., what type of evidence were you assigned to collect under HPD report 25-110958?
A DNA reference sample or a buccal swab.
And what is a buccal swab?
Buccal swab is a swab sample used to reference a known DNA sample.
And where would you collect a buccal swab from?
The interior cheek area of the mouth of an individual.
And who did you collect a buccal swab from in this case?
Mr. Gerhard Koenig.
And before you collect the buccal swab, do you document or photograph the person you're collecting the swab from?
I do. Mhm.
At this point, Your Honor, I'm going to ask to approach with what's been marked as States Exhibit 129, States 238, and States 239.
Yes.
Previously shown.
Okay.
May I approach the witness?
Yes.
Approach. I ain't
Mr.
heard
Solomon, I
treat
send you
witnesses
what's been marked as
hostile.
States
Wow.
Exhibit 129, 238, and 239. Could you take a look at those three exhibits, and when you're done, look up? Do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
What are these?
These are photographs of Mr. Koenig.
And you took these photographs?
I did.
And again, was that on March 25th, 2025 at around 5:40 p.m.?
Yes.
Do these photographs fairly and accurately depict Gerhard Koenig on that date and time?
Yes.
At this point, the state will move States Exhibit 129, 238, and 239 into evidence.
Mr. Otake is subject to our previous record.
No objection. Thank you.
Okay, what has been marked for identification as States Exhibits 129, 238, and 239 will be received into evidence.
Thank you. I'm going to retrieve the exhibits from you, Mr. Salome.
Okay.
And again, we will reserve publishing for the moment.
Let me get them back.
Okay. Could you walk us through the mechanics of how you actually collected the buccal swab from Mr. Koenig?
Of course.
Or Dr. Koenig, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's cool.
I start with a new pair of gloves, new pair of swab. I begin by swabbing or collecting the sample from the interior cheek area, left and right cheek area, also known as the buccal. And then after collecting the sample, I cap the sample, place it into a self-seal envelope, and then seal it into a manila envelope.
And is that the way you actually collected the sample on March 25th, 2025 in this case?
Yes.
Same way
After you
every time,
collected
baby.
the swab and sealed it, what did you do with it?
I submitted it to the evidence room.
Okay. And who did you give it to at the HPD evidence room?
Ms. Jeanette Moses.
And did you do that on March 26, 2025?
I did.
From the time that you collected the buccal swab from Gerhard Koenig on March 25th, 2025,
Mhm.
to the time that you submitted it to Ms. Moses on March 26, 2025,
Mhm.
was the swab in your sole custody and control?
It was, yes.
And also, was the swab designated as evidence item number 45 under HPD report 25-110958?
Yes.
During that time, from the time you took the swab to the time you submitted it, was it in your? I'm sorry, repeating myself. Did you tamper with, alter, substitute, or destroy the contents of the packaging in any way?
I did not, no.
Tamper with the swab in any way?
No.
During that time, did you or anybody else open the self-sealing package at all?
No.
It sounded like somebody was
Did
tampering with
everything you
some
testified to
evidence.
occur in the city and county of Honolulu, state of Hawaii?
Yes, it did.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Thank
I'm
you.
going to hand the exhibits to the clerk.
Thank you. Cross-examination.
Bro.
Very briefly, thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Solomon.
Good morning,
Is that
sir.
how, is I saying that right?
That's
Solomon?
correct.
Thank
That's
you for
right.
being here. I just had a couple of questions. The photographs that you just, you were just shown, 238, 239, and 129. Did you take those at the same time that you were doing the buccal swab?
Yes.
Okay, so you indicated that on March 25th, 2025, the buccal swab you took at 5:40 p.m. roughly, yes?
Yes.
And you would have done the photographs roughly at that same time, correct?
Yes, prior to collection.
Right before. Okay.
Yes.
So 5:40 p.m. on the 25th of March is 10:30 a.m. on the 24th of March.
Yeah.
5:40 p.m. is about 31 hours later, correct?
Something like that.
I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah. So if we go 10:30 a.m. on the 24th,
Okay.
then we go to 10:30 a.m. on the 25th. That's 25 hours, right?
Okay.
And then from 10:30 on the 25th to 5:30, that's 7 hours, right? 10:30 to 5:30, right?
10:30 to 5:30.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you took these photographs, 24 hours plus 7, 31. You took these photographs 31 hours after 10:30 a.m. on the 24th, correct?
Sorry, 25 plus 7 is 32.
24 plus 7.
24 plus
Yeah.
7,
Okay,
20,
okay.
31. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, 31 hours after 10:30 a.m. on the 24th,
Okay.
correct?
Yes.
Okay, and let's publish it. Let's publish these now, since they're in evidence.
Okay.
So if we could exhibit 238, it's going to be on the screen here.
Okay.
So that's a photograph you took when you were doing the buccal swabs of Dr. Koenig, yes?
Yes.
And this was at the Honolulu Police Department
The central receiving desk.
Central Receiving, correct?
Yes.
Okay, 31 hours later, let's go to 239. Okay. Can we zoom in on his ear and his cheek? Is that possible?
Son tripping. He tried to catch the body on it.
So
What's this?
that's his ear and his cheek, 31 hours later. And then if we could go with 129.
Damn. He beat her with a rock, tried to poke her with
And
a
that's
syringe.
that's
and
the
push her off
front
the
of
cliff.
him
That nigga was
24 hours
OD.
later. I mean 31 hours later, correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
No further questions.
Boy, like he was on that.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take our lunch break now. Leave your notebooks.
He was on that.
Have you come back at 1:30 this afternoon? I'm talking more about this case. Keep an open mind. Do not try to learn about this case outside. All of you, have a good lunch. All right.
Oh, they on lunch chat. He on lunch, chat. We gonna. No, we not gonna tap it. Play something a little easy. That's what I'm gonna do. We out here to shoot shit. We out here to shoot shit. Shoe shine gang. And that's another reason why I'm on YouTube. I don't feel like going through all that with the music, man. Respectfully. Because the music, they something special with that music. They don't play. You know what I mean? YouTube, them niggas, they make sure for Fendi, you're not playing no music. That's what they are. They're not with that at all, gang. Whatever type shit. So same audio. You gonna jump over here though, chat. That Brooklyn bullshit, we on it. Talking about my boy in the morning. Cooking up YOLA while I'm yawning. And I'm on it. 007, I keep a weapon. Pulled up and I keep it, never stepping. Word up. Keep it on me, keep it tight. Big 40, double dots. Don't they get it jumped. Talk to me. Again, we always ball 50. Down 50. Talk about the squad cause they know wrong with me. Wrong 50. Talk about that thing, wrong baby. Huh? Whatever that is, I'm trying to get it. Money on my mind, I know he can't get it. 40 cal long, he's banging, I keep it steady. And I keep a staggy, talking about how you back me. 40 on the packy, talking about how you draggy. Gang, them niggas, they can't snag me. Snaggy, talking about that thing over shaggy. You already know my bro, he keep it swaggy. Keep it swaggy. Keep it swaggy. How do you put this shit on full screen? Talk about this shit like what you mean. Those when I pull up like what you mean. And it's on fully, talking goody. Put it on auto, what's the bully? I don't care. And I got a game, I'm talking everywhere. And if it fuck up, I'll bring it back down. Put on everything on ultra. Damn. Yeah, damn. What you talking about? Damn. You don't know about the smart, that's a pound. I'm going on that hoodie on the pound. Out of pound. Blowing on that hoodie out of pound. Out of pound. Put it on ultra. Now. What up, Don? That's the old nigga in me. What up, Don? What up, Don? What up, dog? Talk about the game. We from Shizzo. Keep a snizzo. Get gun. No nizzo. Keep it slamming with me. No Lizzo. Get it.
The safe zone has been redefined.
These solos. Shit look different on Ultra. I don't even know my squad. Alright. Here to take it. Respect. Y'all.
I'm reloading. Taking fire! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted!
Take it all out. My boy at. Here we
Reload
are.
them up. I'm catching up. Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted!
The safe zone is shifting.
Good morning, world. A climate in crisis. Air that could be cleaner. Water pure. But here's the
Taking fire!
Enemy Forestry is educating the next generation of scientific leaders, developing renewable technologies, and building a sustainable future. But to stay ahead, they need a
Big impact.
long-lasting investment from the state. New York built something rare here. Let's take action to protect it. Tell Albany, fully fund SUNY ESF.
Enemy spotted! I'm reloading. Enemy spotted! I'm under fire. Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted!
Unstoppable!
I'm catching up.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Using a medic pack. Using a bandage.
You got real quiet.
Taking hit!
They getting busy.
Enemy spotted!
Where gang at?
Protection barrier up and running. Light 'em up. You don't want a piece of it. I'm reloading. Defensive turret activated.
I'm here for.
Loadout called in. The safe zone has been redefined.
The fuck is that? I need smoke. Where they at, bro?
Taking
Those
hit.
niggas scared. Okay, where you at? Who's down?
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. Enemy hit. Enemy spotted.
The
Taking hit.
safe zone is
Enemy hit.
wicked sick!
Enemy spotted.
Double kill. Wicked sick!
Weapon here. Enemy
That's
spotted.
what I'm here for.
Weapon here.
Where they at?
Enemy spotted. Squad wiped out. Protection barrier up and running.
So is it 5 more squads? I would call this something Dell. This shit deck or some shit.
Weapon here. I'm reloading. Take it. Enemy spotted.
Damn, I couldn't even get the last one. Shimmy. Young schmiggelization. Crazy if all that. All that. All that. in the shop it. Pull it in the chamber, nigga. I ain't gotta pop it. Shout out to PC. My boy paid up a crumb. Respect me. How you? Peasy. My baby. My boy Paper Boy. Nugget Doogie. Mel Mel. Troy Savage. How you? My baby Cheese. Respectful. What is this? I never did this before. What is it? I'll get from over there. I got it.
The safe zone has been redefined.
We started early. And 45. Trying to get there. Them niggas going to meet y'all. Respect it. Oh yeah. There's smoke over here. There's smoke over here. There's smoke over here. I can see that. But we are gangsters. Yeah. But we are gangsters.
Squad wiped out!
What's poppin'? Hotter than the tropic. Pull it in the chamber, nigga. I ain't gotta cock it. What's the price, nigga? Ballin', I'ma cop it. Swear.
Taking hits!
Oh, you know I'm on that. You know I'm on that. I'm gonna keep this. Keep this.
Loadout airdrop incoming.
I'm gonna be funny. I'm poofing niggas.
The safe zone is shifting.
I'm poofing niggas. Am I in it? Oh no, I ain't in that shit. I need to get moving. Right through the air, respect. Whatever. We gonna poof up here. Alright. I need to get over there, I'm sure. Ain't no bullets for the shot. Don't run either.
Taking fire! Enemy squad wiped out!
Don't run either. Good goes. shadow gave it away.
Head to the target.
But I could buy the joint when it pop up or something?
Mega kill!
Taking hits.
On that. Respect. I like it when they fly to me. You feel me? I like that. We ain't gotta go look for them. Over there, over here. You feel me? I'll give you what I got. I like this little funny shit. A doof. A doof.
The safe zone has been redefined.
A doof. That's what we be needing. A doof. I want to throw the joint right behind me. You heard? Bullet in the chamber, nigga. I ain't got a cock it. That's right, nigga. Balling, I'm gonna cop it. Like a full girl. Like a full girl. Ah, shit.
Wicked sick!
Boy, keep flying back at me. Like he trying to help me refill my bullets. Replenish. Replenish. Yeah, I should put one of these in my whatever that shit is. I'll load out. Right?
The safe zone is shifting.
Hello. Where are you at? I think they hiding from me, bro. I don't like when people hide from me. I like when they be honest. They be real. What is this? Oh shit.
Airdrop incoming.
Enemy hit!
The safe zone has been redefined.
Nah, don't shake my body. That was crazy. Shake my body as well. Fight for your body.
Target eliminated.
Wicked sick!
Enemy hit!
Safe zone. Wicked sick!
We on King of the Hill? I'm on that. Where y'all at?
The safe zone has been redefined.
Enemy hit!
Wicked sick! The safe zone is shifting.
Taking fire!
Wicked sick!
This shit shoot crazy. I ain't terrified for nothing. I'm young, wild, crazy. I was about my stomach. Screaming like a she said like how my man.
Wicked sick!
This is how living when you're being a thug. They don't know about that way. I actually got juvie.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Someone stayed rookie. Niggas couldn't talk to us. He said bitches couldn't talk to us. They wasn't fucking. Where the mommy?
Safe zone is shifting.
She said, put that cocky on me. That's what she tell me. Oh, it's just one other person? Did he hide it from me? What is wrong with him?
Head to the target.
nigga to
zone
come
has been
here. That nigga to come here, dog. Oh, that nigga, dog.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
That nigga to come here, boy. Hit him with that. That's all I'm saying.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it on now.
Just trying to tell you, nigga. Think I'm here to play around with y'all? I'm not, man. Respect. Lie. All that good shit. Gotta add one of them shit to my shit. I don't even know if I got a shot. Probably don't. Oh, I do. I ain't got that shit. What's this? No barrels. I'll tell you, we just took off some. Not trying to shoot away far with that motherfucker. Might keep it. 80-12. We'll take that. That is so crazy. We going no stop. That's what we here to do. That's what we here to do. He said, please don't put that Glocky on me. I said, nigga, please. Hit him with that Glocky times 3. I said, respect to that man. This is all it can be. I don't understand what no problem with me. I don't understand what no problem with me. Problem with me. You know what? That's time when I'm problem with me. You don't stop. Respectful. They be having like time motherfucking stuff. That's the only thing they get me. Got 7 days with this gun. 7 days. 7 days. Everything is a trial. What's up though? They say all of them free. So we're the one that I just that they said I just unlocked. I'm not sure. Maybe they did unlock. Oh, that nigga vote. Damn, I should have looked at them first. Nah, we don't need that. What does this one do? I think it was this one. Jetpack. Damn. Need that one. That's what I would have. Go to the backstory. Go forward a lot. What they talking about? They told me to come in. Mark. You ain't gotta send me nothing.
What's this? Nothing in here, boy. Not with you, my boy. Not with you, my boy. Goddamn. Goddamn. This shit's What is this for? How many do I got? 5? Let's see. 15 of those. That's crazy. Oh, we got it. How many more we got? I don't know what I did. Nah, we ain't buying nothing. Not a thing, champ. I'm so sorry. Yo, chat. I don't know. I'm keep 1,000 with you. We got 3 out of 8. We about to do this 10. Alright. We got 20. One of those. Mad XPs. So we got that. Your son got a Mario one? About to grab that. They better not let Nintendo see this shit. This shit is quiet. It's gonna be the last blush right. Got a dirt bike. For one day. Killing me, bro. This game 2 years old. That's wild. Just heard about this shit. Shout out to my boy Benzie. We're about to get back to another match. I ain't know we had them chips. That was just crazy. Nice survey. What's going on? Bro, don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Respectful. Just keep it real.
13, vehicle by versus
That's
0
crazy.
One
Ain't
CPC
no back.
25-373.
But
After calling this president court with all 4 counsel of record, all jurors are back in the courtroom. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We'll continue on with the presentation of evidence. Mr. Garner, state's next witness.
State calls Chauncey Nicola.
why is it not showing? Oh, because that game's on bullshit.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Please have a seat.
You back, Jack? You just thought we forgot about the case?
That's it.
Oh, we forgot?
Sorry. As you testify today, could you also speak as much into the microphone as possible?
Yes.
Okay. Could you please state your name?
Chauncey Nicola.
And Mr. Nicola, what do you do for work?
I'm a Honolulu police officer.
How long have you been employed by HPD?
Just about 9 years.
Were you employed and on duty on March 24th, 2025?
Yes.
How long years?
On that date,
How
what
long
was your
years?
assigned unit?
I was assigned to the Criminal Investigations Division's Strategic Enforcement Detail.
And what does the Strategic Enforcement Detail generally do?
We either handle cases or we assist other detectives or other details within the Criminal Investigations Divisions.
And on about 12:45 p.m. on March 24, 2025, where were you dispatched to?
The Palipuka.
When you got to the
Hey Holmes, find me a 3-bedroom home in Atlanta, near a Whole Foods.
So I can go up into the mountain, into the trail area.
and did you actually do that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you say go up into the mountain, where exactly did you go?
So we had to go up to the initial scene and canvass the area and look for look for different routes and different areas that he might have went, or just that whole mountainside area.
What was the terrain like on that mountainside area?
It was steep, it was rocky, there was dirt.
What was the ground brush cover, if there was any, like?
I mean, it was dirt and grassy area.
How long did you stay at the Poly Lookout on March 24, 2025?
About 6 hours maybe.
What time did you end up leaving?
Right around just about 6 p.m.
Who was with you when you were leaving?
Officer Koki and Officer Borges.
And where were you instructed to go at around 6 o'clock p.m.?
Back to the main police station on Baratano.
So you're going back towards town, or you're going towards Windward side?
We're going town-bound. So we left Palipuka, we went Poly, but we went town-bound towards the main station.
And can you describe the vehicle that you and the other two officers were in?
So we're in an unmarked HPD police vehicle. It's a Nissan Quest, gray in color.
Say Nissan Quest. What kind of vehicle is that?
It's a van, a regular van.
And where were you positioned in that Nissan Quest?
I was driving the van.
I know you talked a little bit about it, but can you clarify the route you were taking to get back from the Poly Lookout to the main station?
Okay, so we left we were at the top part where that rock wall was. We parked, then we left and we went down towards Poly, so the Nuuanu Drive.
Nuuanu Poly Drive?
Poly Drive, yeah, to Poly Highway.
As you were driving down the Nuuanu Poly Drive, what did you observe?
As we pass everybody, we go down. I see a male emerging from the brush area behind this tree, like the forest area, come across the roadway.
Can you describe the male that you observed?
Yeah, he was average height, maybe 5'7", 5'8". He was wearing a white shirt, blue pants, which he had like blood on his shirt.
Or what looked like blood?
What looked like blood appeared to be blood.
How close did you get to the male in the vehicle?
So after we continued to drive down, we pulled just alongside. So if this is my vehicle, he was approximately right there.
And for the record, you just demonstrated about an arm's length.
A little bit past the arm length away.
Okay. And he got a little bit past an arm length away from your vehicle?
Yes.
Did you recognize that male to be anybody relevant to your investigation?
Yes, the suspect.
And that's based on the description you were given?
Yes.
If you were able to see that person again, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes, I would.
If that person is in the courtroom, can you point to that person and let us know an article of clothing that they're wearing?
Sitting in the middle with the blue collared shirt.
And may the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
Record will reflect identification as we made.
And who did you ID the male as, name-wise?
Well, Garrett Koenig.
Koenig?
Sorry.
So once you observed the male and ID him as Gerhard Koenig, what actions did you take?
So we pulled alongside. I told my other fellow officers in the car that was him, and then we pulled up, and then I put up alongside of him. I said, "Hey, police, stop, let me see your hand."
Okay. Now, when you said, "Police, stop, let me see your hands," can you tell us what kind of voice you used when you do that?
I mean, I used kind of a loud, commanding voice so that he could hear.
Officer Nicola, I'm sorry, I'm going to ask you this. Do you mind demonstrating?
Yeah, so I pulled up and I said, "Hey, police, stop, let me see your hands."
And after you said that, did you give the defendant a chance to comply?
Yeah, so he looked at me. He looked back. Because I'm looking at him and he's looking at me when I said that.
Okay. So he's looking at you when you say, "Police, stop"?
Because he's up the van approaching because he runs in front of us because we come down.
And how long did you give him to comply with that demand?
I mean, I at that point, I'm just looking at him. Could have been, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds. He's just looking at me.
Okay. And after you see the defendant, you pull up, you tell him to stop, you guys look at each other, then what does the defendant do next?
Then he turns and he runs away from my vehicle to this brushy, like that grassy area because we're still in the roadway.
Okay, you say he runs to a brushy or grassy area. Can you describe
Like
the area?
it's just like it's the road and it's like grass and dirt area and then there was like bushes beyond that.
Okay, as the defendant ran toward the road and the grassy area and the bushes, what did you do?
And then put my vehicle in park. I exit my vehicle and I gave chase after him.
Did anybody else pursue as well?
Yeah, my other two partners are with me, but they were on the other side of the vehicle, so I didn't see when they came out or anything. I was just focused on running ahead of me.
So of the three officers, who got to the defendant first?
I did.
What happened when you got to the defendant?
So as I got closer, I reached out and I grabbed his right arm to try, and I'm still yelling, "Police, stop, and I was able to grab onto his right arm.
After you grabbed the defendant's right arm, actually, pause that.
Yes.
Restart the question. You said you kept yelling, "Police, stop"?
Yes.
How many times?
I just kept yelling as I was running. Multiple times I just was yelling, "Police."
Okay. And going forward again now,
Yes.
after you grabbed the defendant's arm, what did the defendant do?
He tries to break my grip, so he tries to pull out and continue running away from me to get away from me.
And as the defendant's pulling away from you,
Right.
when you're grabbing his right arm, what happens with you and the defendant?
We're in this like grassy, like muddy area, so we both. I lose my balance and he loses his balance. We both fall on and I fall on top of him.
Who falls on top of who?
I fell on top of him.
Okay, so now at this point, you and the defendant have both fallen, and you've fallen on top of him. What did the defendant do next?
Starts reaching for. He has this like black I don't know, side bag. I don't know what you call it. It's like he has it around him. He starts to
I
grab
don't
for
even
it.
know.
And once you see the defendant reaching for this bag, what do you do next?
I'm trying to use my physical strength to pull the bag away from him, which I was able to, and I'm able to pull it off of him and get it away from him.
So this nigga was really tripping.
And
Like,
so were you actually able to get the bag
he
away
was
from
on
him?
some
Yes, I
bullshit.
did.
So what did you do with the bag once you got it away from
I gotta
him?
Once I got it away, I threw it on the side of me to get it away from me and him, away from arm length reach from anybody, so he couldn't grab the bag again.
Right. So,
So what did
at
he
this
have,
point,
more
now
shit?
that you've gotten the bag away from the defendant, what happens?
Horse
next?
shit in the back?
Well, he's still trying to push and fight, and he's trying to like grab all over. So I don't know what he's going for. He's reaching for his waist. He's going for his pants. So I don't know if he has a weapon or not. So I continue to try to gain control of him.
And as defendant's doing this, as he's reaching for his waist and all this, how do you attempt to gain control of the defendant?
So I give him some distractionary strikes to his large muscle group area.
Oh, you beat his ass.
And when you say distractionary strikes, could you explain for us what that means?
Well, I give him close fist strikes.
Close
And when you
fist.
say
Yeah, he punches
large
that.
muscle groups, what do you mean by that?
I'm trying to hit his arm areas and his legs.
And how many distractionary strikes did you do?
About 6 of them.
About 6 of them.
Ultimately, was the defendant apprehended
Yes, he was.
Yeah, I got him.
and arrested?
That's what I mean.
Yes.
After the
Yeah, I
defendant
got
was
him.
arrested, what happened with his backpack?
So then, after he was arrested, I went back and grabbed the bag. I put it in a brown paper bag and I secured it until the detective came.
Okay. And once the detective came, what did you do with the backpack?
I then transferred custody and gave him
Oh, you
the
breathing
bag.
hard.
Did you take any photographs of the defendant and his physical condition on March 24th, 2025?
Yes, I did.
Your Honor, may I approach with what's been marked as States Exhibit 132, 235, and 237?
Yes.
I'm sorry, 236.
132, 235, and 236, or what was the wrong one? 237 or
I apologize. There's 4 photographs, and I missed one. So we have 132,
Okay.
235, 236, and 237.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, may I approach? Okay, Officer Nicola, I've handed you 4 photographs now.
Yes.
Could you take a look through all 4, and when you're done, look up and let me know?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Do you recognize what I've just handed you?
Yes.
What are these?
The photos after he was placed under arrest.
And these are the photographs of the defendant.
Yes.
Do these photographs fairly and accurately depict the defendant as you observed him on March 24th, 2025?
Yes.
At this point, the state will move to enter 132, 235, 236, and 237 into evidence.
Mr. Okay.
No objection.
And what has been marked for identification as States Exhibits 132, 235, 236, and 237 we received into evidence?
Okay, and permission to publish.
Right.
Okay, Officer Nickel, I'm going to put those photos up on the screen. Starting with Exhibit 132. And now rotated correctly. Officer Nicola, what does this photograph show?
Full body picture of the suspect.
And what's that in the background of this photo?
It's the kind of grassy area that he ran into, or we ran to.
And how big are the trees back there?
Very big.
Publishing now States Exhibit 235. And we'll rotate it correctly.
Hold on, chat.
Okay, Officer Nichols.
Someone take a little minute. We're gonna talk about sports real fast. We gotta cover those. Too crazy. Nothing too crazy. We definitely gonna cover sports. Alright. So. Alright. Appreciate everybody for tapping in on that type of shit. Back to this.
Nicola, what does this photo show us?
Closer view of his kind of upper chest area.
And now publishing States Exhibit 236. And apologies, I might have to rotate it again. Okay, what does this photo show?
This is a left profile.
Y'all ain't just hearing me at all.
And lastly,
That's cool though. We getting
Exhibit
it right.
237. And again, we'll rotate it.
And we got
upright.
grass choked out.
What does this
shit.
photo show?
This is right profile.
Punched him all in his neck.
I'm going to take the exhibits down.
Damn.
After you arrested the defendant, Officer Nicola, where did you take him?
Took him to Straub Hospital.
Why did you take the defendant to the hospital?
Just because when we took him down, there was force use and stuff, so we always take the suspect to the hospital.
How long did you and the defendant stay at the hospital?
Probably about 5 hours.
A couple more questions. What were you wearing that day, Officer Nicola?
I was in plain clothes attire, so I had a t-shirt, pants, and I had my badge from my neckline, and then I had my gun belt
I ain't gonna
underneath
lie,
my
this
shirt.
might
and
pick
stuff.
up everything. Jeez.
Sorry, where was your badge actually displayed on your body?
It was on my chest area.
God damn.
And last couple of questions. Officer Nicola, how tall are you?
About 6 feet,
And approximately how much did you weigh on March 24th, 2025?
300 pounds.
Damn, big
Everything
boy.
you
What's
testified
shot?
to occur in the city and county of Honolulu, state of Hawaii.
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions at this time.
Okay, cross-examination.
Good afternoon, Officer Nicola.
That's right.
Just a few questions for you. You mentioned that you, on the day of this incident, were part of something called the Strategic Enforcement Detail, is that right?
Yes.
And it's true that the Strategic Enforcement Detail is a plain clothes detail. In other words, you're not wearing what you're wearing today, your uniform you're wearing today, correct?
Yes.
Patrol officers who are on patrol, they wear the uniform you're wearing today, correct?
Yes.
Patrol officers on patrol also wear body cameras, yes?
Yes, sir.
But in the strategic enforcement detail, HPD has it where you guys don't wear body cameras, correct?
Yes.
So the patrol officers who have body cameras on, it records the interaction, it records what you guys did, what the suspect did, what was said, what wasn't said, correct? For a patrol officer, right?
Yes, sir.
Something like that.
But you guys, no body cameras, correct?
No, sir.
And that's a decision by HPD, yes?
Yes.
You mentioned being in an unmarked van, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And when you say unmarked van, sir, you just mean it's just like a van, like it doesn't have any HPD,
No logos, no lights and sirens, nothing like that.
no sirens.
Nothing.
And no dash cam either?
No, sir.
No body cam, no dash cam, unmarked vehicle, correct?
Yes, sir.
When you were coming down and you left the area, you're driving down, I guess you said New Anupali Drive, is that right?
Yes.
So is that, just so we're all clear, so when you leave the lookout, you kind of, to come back to Pali Highway, you gotta come down kind of like a,
It's like a, I don't know how to explain it.
like a driveway, I mean not driveway, but like a
long-
off-ramp, kind of, on-ramp.
Yeah, something.
Okay. Like it's what people use to get back on Pali Highway from the lookout, right?
Yes.
Okay. And it's around 6 p.m., yes?
Yes.
And so this was about a year ago, so it's a similar time of year. So, it's 6 p.m. this time of year. It's not dark yet, right?
Not at all.
It's still lit, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's 6 p.m. It's still lit, and you see who you believe to be the suspect walking down the street in the light, correct?
Yes.
And when you first saw him, he was walking, not running, correct?
When he ran across from the trees for the brushy area, he ran across to us.
But when you first saw him, he was walking down Poly Drive, right?
Well, he first ran across out of the bushes. He runs across, and then we come up alongside of him, and then that's when he's walking.
Okay. Oh, I see. So he ran across, and then he was walking.
Then he's walking alongside because we drive up, right?
Got it. Okay. And then he was walking down when you guys put up next to him.
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned some of the force that you used in apprehending Gerhard, yes?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned that you, at the time, weighed about 300 pounds, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you were with Officer Koki
Koki.
and Officer Borges?
Yes, sir.
And they're also pretty big guys, yes?
Yes, sir.
And you mentioned some strikes to his large muscle area to get compliance. I think you said maybe about 6 strikes to his large muscle area, correct?
Yep.
And his muscle area you're talking about is like his arms, his legs, the core of his body, correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And when you use force, officer, you have to fill out something called a use of force form after, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in this case, you did your best to fill that out accurately, yes?
Yes, sir.
So it's true then that in the process of apprehending him these strikes, you did not hit him in the face or head, correct?
Yes.
That's correct.
Yep.
You mentioned taking him to the hospital. He had visible injuries when you were dealing with him after, yes?
Yes, sir.
But you believe that those injuries came from the hike, yes? Or the incident, correct?
The incident from when we both fell down.
Yeah, and from the hike, yes?
Sure. Yes.
And then you took him to Straub.
Straub Hospital.
And then at Straub, did you stay with him the full 5 hours?
I stayed with him up until about the last hour. Then Officer Koki came and relieved us, and we went back to the station.
Okay. 1 second. But to be clear, you never hit him or struck him in his face or head, correct?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, officer. No
Sure.
further questions.
Any other?
Let me see what you got, young boy.
Officer Nicola, do you know what body part the defendant landed on when you fell on top of him?
So we went forward, and he landed on his head area, like, because I went down and I was trying to grab him to stop, and we both just fell down.
Thank you. No further questions.
Anything else?
No. Thank you, officer.
Officer, thank you. You
The
said
one
no.
out there. I think that's over here.
You can go there.
Okay.
Watch that for a minute. Mr. Gordon? State's next witness.
Called Riley Borges.
You do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
That's right. Please have a seat.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Could you please state your name?
Riley Borges,
Okay. Mr. Borges, what is your occupation?
Honolulu police officer.
How long have you been employed by HPD?
Almost 6 years.
Were you employed and on duty on March 24th, 2025?
Yes.
On that date, what was your assigned unit?
I was part of the Criminal Investigation Division, Strategic Enforcement Detail.
And at around 12:45 p.m. on March 24th, 2025, where were you dispatched to?
I was dispatched to a hiking area known as the Palipuka.
And what area is the Palipuka located in?
It's located off of Pali Highway on Nu'uanu Pali Drive.
And before you get to the puka, do you got to go to the lookout?
Yes.
When you got to the area that day, what were you asked to do?
I was asked to canvass the area, the forestry area, to look for the suspect or evidence or anything that stuck out to us.
When you say you were looking to canvass for the suspect or evidence, what was the primary objective?
Primary objective for myself and like our small unit was to look for the suspect.
Did you actually go up the Palipuka trail?
Yes.
How far up the trail did you go?
I went all the way to the Puka, which is approximately about a 20 to 30 minute hike if you're going pretty fast.
And can you describe the trail and the condition of the trail up to the puka?
Yes, it's all dirt, some grass, loose footing, areas that have a steep incline. There's some areas that previously people tied up ropes because it's very steep to get up there. And then some areas where it's very narrow, that the cliff is right to your right.
Which side, sorry, when you say it's to your right, is it the windward side or the town side?
Be windward side.
And do you know how big the cliff was?
I would say approximately close to 1,000 feet.
And when you were up there that day, what was the wind level like?
It was very windy.
What was the terrain, you mentioned that you hiked up to the puka. Did you canvass any other areas as well?
Yes.
Okay, what areas were those?
The kind of landing area where the incident had occurred.
Smart founders know something most people miss. Get your domain name even if you're not ready to launch your business. With Wix, you can grab...
Can you describe the terrain, the ground cover of that area?
That area was like a small opening, relatively flat, and grass and some brush around there.
And then can you describe the ground cover generally of the area you canvassed?
Generally, the trail itself is kind of a beaten path. You know, it's got some grass, but overall dirt and some rock. But as soon as you go off the trail, it gets to dense forest, dense bamboo, and other shrubs and bushes.
Did you search the bottom of the cliff yourself?
The windward side, you're asking?
Yes.
No, we weren't able to access that area.
How long did you stay at the Pali Lookout area on March 24, 2025?
Around 5 to 6 hours.
And what time did you leave?
Approximately 1800 hours, 6 p.m.
Thank you. Who was with you?
I was with Officer Nicola and Officer Koki.
And where were you instructed to go?
I was instructed to go back to the main police station.
And that's 801 South Beretania Street?
Yes.
What was the route that you guys were taking?
So we exited the parking lot,
of the lookout, and we're on New Wanapali Road, headed townbound towards Pali Highway.
Can you describe the vehicle?
We were in a Nissan Quest, gray. It's like a van.
Is this a police car or no?
It's an unmarked vehicle. No police lights or sirens.
Where were you positioned in the vehicle?
I was in the second row, and I was in the middle, so I could see like the windshield. Yeah.
Sorry, could you describe a little bit about this type of van and what you mean by that?
I guess the best way to describe it is like a soccer mom van. It's, you know, a passenger van. It can hold like 7 people. It's got the automatic sliding doors, that kind of stuff.
Got it. Okay. And then, so second row, was there a row behind you?
Yeah.
And as you were driving down New Wanapali Drive in the middle seat, what did you observe?
From about 100 yards away, I could see a male exit what appeared to look like he exited the brush area and onto the road.
Can you describe the male that you observed?
From about 100 yards away, I could just see that it was a male, lighter in skin color, and I saw like blue clothing of sort.
How close did you get to him in that vehicle?
From 100 yards, when we first saw him, we drove right up to him.
And then once you drove right to him, what window of the vehicle were you seeing him out of?
The windshield, primarily.
And were you able to make any other visual observations as you got right up close?
Yes. While we were still driving, from about 20 yards away, I was able to identify who the suspect was.
Who did you identify him as?
Gerhard Koenig.
And how did you identify him?
I previously looked at his Hawaii driver's license on our computer system to familiarize myself with his appearance.
If you were to see that person again, would you be able to recognize them?
Yes.
If that person is in the courtroom today, could you point at an article of clothing and let us know what they're wearing?
Yes. A blue long-sleeve button-up shirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
Record reflect identification was made.
Okay, so Officer Borges, you observe the male and identify him as Gerhard Koenig. What actions do you take next?
From there, Officer Nicola parks the vehicle, and he exits first, and simultaneously we're all trying to exit, but I have to exit through the right side, which is the passenger side, and that is the opposite side that the suspect is on.
Were you saying anything as you exited the vehicle?
Yes. I was saying, police, stop, resisting.
Could you tell us the type of voice you were using when you were saying police stop?
Loud, commanding voice to announce my presence and to stop.
Officer Borges, if you could, maybe you lean back from the microphone before you do this, but could you demonstrate?
Yes. Police, stop!
Thank you. Did you give the defendant a chance to comply?
Yes.
About how long?
A few seconds.
And how many times did you say police stop?
I don't know exact number, but we're trained to just continuously say that until we get compliance.
What did the defendant do after you said police stop?
As I was saying police stop, I noticed that he was trying to go further into the brush area, which is immediately off the road is the forest.
All right. And after you see the defendant going towards the forest, what do you do?
That's when, at that time, I'm still on the passenger side trying to wrap around, and I briefly break visual contact, and by the time I come around, that's when I see Officer Nicola close to the suspect.
Okay. When you say you break visual contact, what does that mean?
Just say the actions of me getting out of the van and having to run around I momentarily lost the visual of the suspect.
Got it. So like as you were exiting at the passenger side, you couldn't see him?
Yes.
Okay. So you mentioned Officer Nicola. Was anybody else pursuing the defendant at that time?
Yes, Officer Koki.
Microsoft.
Who got to the defendant first?
Officer Nicola.
Did you see Officer Nicola and the defendant's first contact together?
Not the first contact.
Okay. Can you describe what you saw as you came around the vehicle?
As I came around the vehicle, Officer Nicola and the suspect, they were already on the ground, and Officer Nicola was attempting to detain or subdue the suspect.
And what did you observe the defendant doing as Officer Nicola was trying to detain him?
He was on the ground, flailing his arms, kicking his legs, trying to move his body.
Well, was the defendant doing anything with his arms?
Yes, he was. In addition to flailing it, he was tucking it under his chest area while he was prone on the ground.
Did you have any concerns over seeing the defendant tuck his arms under his chest area?
Yes.
What were you concerned about?
I was concerned that the suspect would be reaching for his waistband, which is a common area that people hide tools or weapons of such.
Okay, so after you see this, can you explain the steps that you took?
Yes. So by that time, Officer Nicola, Officer Koki were trying to subdue the suspect. I went around to kind of his legs area and just tried to take a hold of his legs and hold it down.
Was that able to work?
Not initially. We were able to keep him on the ground, but we're still trying to restrain him.
Okay. Sorry, maybe I should rephrase that. When you grabbed the defendant's legs, were you able to gain control immediately?
No.
Okay. What was the defendant doing at that point?
That point, you could still feel his body resisting our movements to get him into a handcuffing position.
Can you explain then, after that point, the steps that you used to help detain the defendant?
So I attempted to grab his arms, but because they were tucked, I wasn't able to grab it. So I delivered a few strikes to his right thigh.
And did you refer to those strikes as muscle dysfunctional strikes?
Yes.
Okay. Can you explain what those words mean?
Yes. A muscle dysfunctional strike is a strike used on a part of the body, on the muscle, so that it kind of gives the muscle a stun, and you're not able to use it for a few seconds.
You beat the shit out
And
that
where did
boy.
you deliver those muscle dysfunctional strikes?
To his outer thigh area.
As you were delivering these dysfunctional strikes, were you saying anything else?
Stop resisting.
Yeah.
Did you tell the defendant what to do with his hands?
Place them behind his back.
So as you were telling the defendant to stop resisting and to place his hands behind his back, did that work?
No.
So after you've now done the muscle dysfunctional strikes, you told the defendant to place his hands behind his back, what was your next step?
The muscle dysfunctional strikes weren't working, so I switched to more of a pain compliance type of strike.
And what's the difference between the muscle dysfunctional strike and the pain compliance strike?
The pain compliance strikes are going to target areas such as your ribs. That is so... when you deliver those strikes, you can feel the person kind of lose the will to fight, is what it's called, and they'll you can feel their level of resistance decreasing.
And where did you deliver the pain compliance strikes in this case?
To his ribs, right side rib cage.
And how many of those strikes did you deliver?
Approximately 2 to 3.
Were those effective?
Yes.
So after those pain compliance strikes were effective, did the defendant continue resisting?
Very slightly, but we were able to get his arms behind his back.
Ultimately, was the defendant apprehended?
Yes.
Who actually conducted the arrest?
The arrest was made by Officer Nicola.
Sir Borges, what were you wearing that day?
I was in plain clothes attire, which is sort of like a tactical long pants, a plain T-shirt, and a badge on a lanyard around my neck.
When you say tactical, is that like military style?
It's plain in color, but it's like a 5'11" type of pants, if you're familiar with that.
Sir Borges, how tall are you?
About 6'3".
And on that date, March 24th, 2025, approximately how much did you weigh?
235 pounds.
And did everything you testified to occur in the city and county of Honolulu, state of Hawaii?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Me here with the defense talk about.
Cross-examination.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Officer Borges, just a few questions.
Oh, no.
So you mentioned unmarked vehicle, correct?
Yes.
No sirens, no HPD the soccer mom type of van, yes?
Correct.
And also not in your uniform, plain clothes, yes?
Yes.
And as part of that, you were part of the strategic enforcement detail that day, yes?
Yes.
And so the strategic enforcement detail, HPD, you guys don't wear body cams, correct?
Correct.
So you're in an unmarked car, you're in plain clothes, no dash cam, correct?
Correct.
No dash cam, no body cams, and now you come up upon this suspect, yes?
Yes.
And you understood that by this point that in terms of just some of what was in your head and the actions you took, you understood that there was an allegation that about syringes, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And obviously, when you're apprehending a suspect, officer safety is one of the, very, very important, yes?
Yes.
You don't want to take any chances, correct?
Correct.
So the three of you, and you mentioned did you say at the time you were 6'3"?
Yes.
6 foot 3 inches tall.
Correct.
And 235 pounds.
Yes.
Officer Nicola told us he's 300 pounds at the time. And I guess we're going to hear from Officer Koki, but he's a good-sized guy too, correct?
Yes.
So the three of you get out of the unmarked car in plain clothes, roughly at the same time, and the three of you move towards Gerhard, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you said when you guys do that, getting out and go towards him, you described him, kind of backing away towards the bush area and described what happened, and you described the sequence of events from there. Following an incident like this, or whenever force is used, you have to fill out a use of force form, correct?
Yes.
And you do so accurately and honestly, yes?
Yes.
And isn't it true, Officer Borges, that in this process of apprehending him, as you described, you did not strike him or punch him in the head or face, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That's prosecutor. I got him back.
1 second. All right, that's all the questions I have for you, Officer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any redirect?
I was thinking young dude was DA.
No, thank you.
Officer Borges, thank you very much.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Go. Watch that first step.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Mr. Garner. Today's next witness, Aston Kofi.
My boy's face, I don't know. What's the fucking the joint like Harry Potter with the animals? He look like that kid though.
You do solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
I guess I see you made it through the traffic.
Yes.
Okay, could you please state your name for us?
Aston Koki.
And what's your occupation, Mr. Koki?
I'm a police officer with the Honolulu Police Department.
Okay, Officer Koki, how long have you been employed by HPD?
A little over 7 years now.
Were you so employed and on duty on March 24th, 2025?
Yes.
And on that date, what was your assignment?
I was assigned to the Criminal Investigation Division, Strategic Enforcement Detail.
Is that also known as SED?
Yes, sir.
What does SED do?
SED is an investigative unit within the Criminal Investigation Division. We investigate criminal cases, involving firearms, murders, attempted murders, and whatnot, and also assist with the other details within CID, or Criminal Investigation Division.
Got it. On around 12:45 p.m. on March
I don't
24th,
like the way he
2025,
blinks.
where were you dispatched to?
To the Palipuka Trail.
And did you actually go up the trail that day?
Yes, I did.
Overall, that whole day, how long did you spend up at the Palipuka Trail area?
Roughly about 5 hours.
What were you doing up there?
We were assisting with canvassing the area for any evidence, and also locating the suspect, attempting to locate the suspect at the time.
Were you able to find the suspect during those several hours?
No, not during that time we were searching.
And can you describe the area you canvassed?
Rocky, a lot of trees, dirt. Is on the hillside near the cliff area of the Pali.
Which side was the cliff on, the town side or the windward side?
The cliff was on the windward side, so the hillside would have been on our town side.
And overall, how big was the cliff on the windward side?
It was a big drop.
And the hill or the mountain on the town side, could you describe that for us?
It was very steep, filled with a lot of like grassy brush area, trees.
And, all right, were you able to find any evidence as you canvassed the area?
Not myself, no.
Okay. So you yourself didn't find any evidence during those several hours of canvassing?
No.
And you said you stayed there for, I'm sorry, again, about 6 hours?
Roughly 5 to 6 hours.
And what time were you leaving?
I left at around 6 p.m.
Who was with you?
Officer Nicola and Officer Borges.
And where, at that point, were the three of you guys instructed to go?
We were instructed to go back to the main police station.
The main police station meaning 801 South Beretania Street?
Yes, correct.
And can you describe the vehicle that you three were in?
It was an unmarked city-owned police vehicle, described as a gray Nissan van.
Where were you positioned in the vehicle?
I was in the front passenger seat.
And what road were you taking back down?
Nuuanu Drive.
And as you were driving down Nuuanu Drive, what did you observe?
I saw about 100 yards away a male exit the brush area from the hillside, crossing over Nuuanu Drive, running across towards the Pali Highway.
Can you describe the male you observed?
Caucasian male, white shirt, with like a brownish reddish stain, similar to blood, and blue shorts and a black crossbody bag.
How close did you get to that male in your vehicle?
Roughly about 10 feet away.
Based on your visual observations, were you able to ID the male?
Yes.
Who did you identify him as?
Gerhard Koenig.
And if you saw that person again, would you be able to recognize them?
Yes.
If that person's in the courtroom today, can you point out that person and let us know an article of clothing that they're wearing?
He's wearing a blue dress shirt, sitting there.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness has identified the defendant.
Record will reflect identification was made.
All right, Officer Koki, once you observe the male and identify him as Gerhard Koenig, what actions do you take?
The vehicle came to a stop, so I exited my passenger side, opened the door, stepped out, and I gave a verbal command to the suspect.
What verbal command did you give?
I told him, "Police, show me your hands and get on the ground."
And what tone of voice did you use?
A commanding voice. I was yelling at him, basically.
Could you maybe lean back from the microphone and then demonstrate for us how you yelled that?
Okay. "Police, show me your hands, get on the ground."
And did you give the defendant a chance to comply with that?
Yes.
What did the defendant do after you said, "Police, show me your hands and get on the ground"?
He began to flee, townbound, into the brush area near Nuuanu Drive.
As the defendant attempted to flee into the brush area, what did you do?
I began chasing on foot as well, and until we were able to catch up with him.
Who else pursued him?
Officer Nicola.
And who got to the defendant first?
Officer Nicola did.
And what happened? And what happened when Officer Nicola got to the defendant, if you saw?
Officer Nicola got a hold of the suspect. They both fell to the ground at that point.
After Officer Nicola and the defendant fell to the ground, did you physically engage as well?
Yes, I did.
Why did you decide to get involved?
As Officer Nicola was on the floor with the suspect, I saw he was struggling a bit, so I intended to help by physically getting involved.
And what kind of force did you use when you got physically involved?
I used a joint lock technique to get a hold of his arm and also hold his legs down.
When you say joint lock, do you also mean wrist lock?
Yep, wrist lock.
Could you explain to us what a wrist lock is?
Basically, gaining control of his hand, putting his wrist in a position where I could still withhold control of him without allowing him to move at that point.
At the point that you were trying to do the wrist lock, and you also mentioned holding the defendant's legs down, were you in contact with anybody else?
I was trying to get in contact with other officers that were in the area via our police radio.
And ultimately, was the defendant apprehended?
Yes.
Okay. Who conducted the arrest?
Officer Nicola.
Officer Koki, how tall are you?
I'm about 6'3",
And as of March 24, 2025, how much did you weigh?
300 pounds.
What were you wearing that day?
I was in plain clothes, non-uniform. So I was wearing a t-shirt, long pants, covered shoes. I also had my firearm with me, extra magazines, handcuffs, and a police radio.
And then, did you have a badge on you that day?
Yes, I did. It was worn around my neck.
And where was the badge actually on your body?
It was in my chest area, openly displayed.
I'm gonna go back to something I meant to ask earlier, officer. Okay. Did you search the bottom of the cliff on the windward side?
Like over the edge?
Yeah.
I couldn't really see down there.
No problem. Did everything you testified to occur in the city and county of Honolulu, state of Hawaii?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Good afternoon, Officer Koki. Thanks for being here. Just a few questions. Officer, you indicated you're part of the strategic enforcement detail of the Honolulu Police Department on the date of this incident, correct?
Correct.
We also heard from Officer Nicola and Borges, who are also part of the strategic enforcement detail of the Honolulu Police Department, correct?
Correct.
You, at the time when you were in the strategic enforcement detail, were 6'3", 6'3", 300 pounds, yes?
Yes, sir.
Officer Nicola, who was part of the strategic enforcement detail, testified today that he was 300 pounds. That's about right to you. He's 6 foot, 300 pounds, Officer Nicola?
Yeah.
Roughly?
Roughly.
Officer Borges testified today. That's your partners, right? You work with them, right?
Yes, correct.
6'3", 245 pounds. Sound about right?
Yes.
Okay, so three of you, 6 foot, 6'3", 6'3", 300 pounds, 245 pounds, 300 pounds, correct?
Yes.
All part of the strategic enforcement division, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to ask if he could stand next to Dr. Coney. Okay. Officer, please come stand down here on this flat ground, please. Okay? So this right here is fine. Good, thanks. Dr. Coney, please stand. Okay? So, okay. You're roughly the same height as Officer Koki?
I'm Koki.
I'm sorry, as Officer Borges?
Yes.
Okay. And 300 pounds, roughly the same weight as Officer Nicola?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. You can have a seat.
Thank you.
Now, your testimony is that the three of you had some struggles apprehending him, correct?
Yes.
sir, help me understand this. So you're coming down in the car on Nuuanu Pali Drive, yes?
Yes.
And at some point, the suspect, Dr. Koenig, is spotted up ahead, correct?
Correct.
And is he on the right side of you or the left side of you?
He is on the immediate right side when he comes out of the brush.
Okay, and then, as you approach, did he cross the street?
Yes, he did. He crossed prior to us arriving closer to make identification.
Okay. And then he was...
Son of a gun.
driver's side of you as you guys approached, yes?
Correct.
And Officer Nicola was closest to him, right?
Yes, he was driving.
And from when you guys pulled up to him, you're on a roadway, yes?
Correct.
And he was on the roadway on the left of you, right?
He was just off to the side, right off of the roadway.
Right. And then the roadway ends, and then there's it's just a 2-lane roadway there?
Yes.
Okay. And you guys are in the right lane heading down?
Yes.
Is it a one-way? If that's a one-way street, right?
There was 2 lanes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, is it a one-way street or is it a two-way?
No, it's a 2-way.
Okay. So you guys are in the lane on the right, going down, right?
Correct.
And he's on the left in the other lane.
He's not in the lane. He's on the side. On the side in the nearest to the brush area.
He's on the grass.
Grass, yeah, sorry.
Okay, so where you are is you're in the lane, the right, well, you're driving down,
Yes.
so you're on the right lane, right?
Yes, yes.
And then there's a lane the other way, right?
Correct.
And then there's a grassy area.
Correct.
And that's where you say he was when you guys put up to him, right?
Yes.
And then right after that grassy area is the brush, correct?
Yes, correct.
And your testimony, well, and from the three of, well, when the car pulls up to him, right?
Yes.
They live all over
And
the place. He's losing it.
Officer Nicola is in the driver's seat, right? And he gets out. And then you got out.
Yes.
Which side did you get out of?
The passenger side on the right.
And you had to come around, right?
Yes, I came around the front side.
Okay. And then when Officer Nicola got out, according to you guys, he started to try to flee towards the bushes, right?
Yes.
Can we please pull up? But Officer Nicola, as he's fleeing towards the bushes, when he's on the grass and you guys are getting out of the car, Officer Nicola gets to him before he gets into the bushes, according to you guys, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can we please pull up 132, which is already in evidence? Okay. You can look at this, sir. This is Officer Nicola said this is where the incident took place, basically, roughly?
Yeah.
And that's the grassy area and the bushes, right?
Yes.
And that's the grassy area he was in, you just said, as you guys approached, right?
Yes.
And your testimony is that he's in that grassy area, you guys are in the lane away, and you guys get out and he starts to flee, and Officer Nicola gets to him before he goes into the bushes?
Yes.
So Officer Nicola gets out, he's on that grass right there, you guys start trying to cross the lane to get to him as he's fleeing, and you get to him before he's in the bushes?
Yes. He didn't make it to the bushes.
But according to you, he was fleeing from the time you guys got out of the car, right?
Yes.
You see that grass area there from where the road ends into the bushes? You just maybe what, 2 feet?
I see that.
No further questions. Thank you, officer.
Any redirect?
So he's saying he would have got away. Like he would have made it. That's basically what he's saying.
Mr. Koki, how fast are you?
I would consider myself pretty fast.
Do you play any sports?
I played sports.
What sport?
I played multiple sports, but my main sport was football at the time.
What level of football did you get up to?
Division 1.
Who did you play for?
I played for UNLV.
And what position did you play?
I play defensive line.
How important is D-line, or how important for a D lineman it is to be quick?
Very important.
Thank you. No further questions.
Yes.
Yes. So first of all, it wasn't you who got to him first. It was Officer Nicola, right?
Correct.
And he's 300 pounds, right?
Correct.
And no matter how fast you are, if you know from where you are to where I am, do you think I can get to this table before you got to me? Even though you played D1 football, you think I could probably get there before you got to me? Probably, right?
Probably.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Any other questions? No more questions. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take our
But he's
afternoon
leaving
recess.
out.
We'll start back up.
That there was an obstacle. He had to get around the whip and all this extra shit to run towards there. I mean, but yeah, man, he leaving out though. I'll give him a point. Getting late, G. I ain't gonna. It's live. Oh man. It went to a break because he only had. You jump back on bus strike though. You jump back on.
This way! I'm reloading.
The safe zone has been redefined.
You don't want to piss me off. I'm under fire. Enemy hit.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is
Wipe them out like sewer rats. I'm reloading. I'm under fire. I'm reloading. I'm under fire. Enemy hit. You don't want to piss me off. I'm reloading. I'm under fire.
Where the fuck is he shooting?
Enemy hit. I'm reloading. Come out like sewer rats. I'm reloading.
The safe zone has been redefined. Loadout called in.
I'm under fire.
Unstoppable! The safe zone is shifting. Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone has been redefined.
Enemy hit.
Wicked sick! Wicked sick!
I'm reloading.
The safe zone is shifting.
No escape.
Wicked sick!
I'm under fire. Enemy hit.
Kill. Wicked sick!
I'm reloading. out
Wicked
like
sick!
sewer rats.
Double
No
kill!
escape.
Wicked
I'm
sick!
reloading. I'm under fire.
The safe zone is shifting.
What can I say? We're gonna do yours tomorrow. I think that's what I ain't been on Call of Duty in so long, nigga. Oh my gosh. We ain't got no bricks. All white bricks. This is a leg. 30 curry. I don't know what I just did. Okay. I was only 200.
Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Here we go, man. Here we go, man. Here we go.
The safe zone has been redefined.
We at the boiler room. Lagging there.
Reloading.
Kill.
I'm reloading. I'm under fire. I'm reloading. I'm reloading.
Mega kill!
That's all I want is pure smoke.
The safe zone is shifting. Loadout airdrop incoming.
I'm reloading. Don't want to piss me off.
Oh, we got shotgun rounds. They tripping.
The safe zone has been redefined.
I can purchase it. Keep that in mind.
I'm reloading.
zone is shifting.
I'm under fire.
Wicked sick! The safe zone has been redefined.
I'm under fire.
Wicked sick! Double
No
kill.
escape.
Wicked
I'm
sick!
reloading.
The safe zone is shifting.
Enemy hit. I'm under fire. I'm reloading.
The safe zone has been redefined.
What's wrong with him?
Wicked sick!
I'm reloading. I'm under fire. I'm reloading. You don't
Wicked
piss me
sick!
off. I'm reloading.
Double kill. Wicked sick! The safe zone is shifting.
I'm reloading.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone has been redefined.
I'm under fire. Enemy hit.
I ain't even get to pick my stuff.
Pinche monstruo. Sí. No, me dijo. No, ahí está. No, ya salté y le hice. No, me lo maté bien perro. Todas las mudanzas. Tendré duda la.
The safe zone has been redefined.
I'm reloading.
Enemy close by.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone is shifting.
Damn, one of them niggas died. What's up?
Enemies close by. Enemies close by.
I'm reloading. I'm under fire.
Mega kill!
I'm reloading.
Weapon here.
Throwables here. Weapon here. I'm reloading.
Unstoppable! The safe zone has been redefined.
Thought I heard somebody else, but he knew he wasn't gonna make it when he was lead out. He tried to keep it cordial.
I'm reloading.
Wicked sick!
I'm reloading.
Enemies close by.
Yeah, this is crazy.
If you think I'm here, turn around with y'all. God damn it, I'm not.
Trying to tell you something.
Loadout airdrop incoming. The safe zone has been redefined.
Weapon here. I'm reloading. I'm under fire.
Double kill.
Wicked sick!
Weapon here.
UAV support
Oh, no.
called in.
You picked my gun up.
This way. Enemy hit.
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
Where I want.
The safe zone has been redefined.
I ain't even noticed. Unique item type that grants above the first one comes up to be everyone this one. You can buy stuff with the coins. I did not know. So I can just buy something.
Time to leap!
The safe zone has been redefined.
Reload! Reload! Sent the enemies packing. Reload! Reload! Is this a raid? How rude!
Oh.
The safe zone is shifting.
Oh, what a loser! Using bandage. Reload! 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 Is this a raid? How rude! Reload! Reload!
Miss.
and the enemy's packing. Reload! 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 The enemy is here! This isn't fun!
E. Double back. Check out that second. Oh, let's see what's going on. I didn't realize that. Check out that second one.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Oh, what a loser!
The safe zone is shifting.
I ain't gonna hold you. I want my good guy.
Reload! Reload! Is this a raid? How rude!
That's not good. That was just crazy. Oh, you know what? I forgot this.
Loadout airdrop incoming.
Is this a raid? How rude!
Oh. me that.
The safe zone has been redefined.
Reload, reload!
The safe zone is shifting.
I needed that back, respectfully. I don't even care. What gun you got?
Reload,
that
reload!
The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
Time to leap! Reload, reload! Reload, reload! Oh, what a loser! Reload, reload!
The safe zone has been redefined.
Oh, he go.
The safe zone is shifting.
Using bandage. I'm dying!
Oh my god. I liked it that one. Run that back. That was a little close.
Reload! Reload! Time to leap!
The safe zone has been redefined.
The enemy is here! This is fun! Reload! Reload! Oh, what a loser! The enemy is here! This isn't fun! Reload! 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 Woo! Nailed it! I just sent the enemies packing!
Loadout airdrop incoming.
Reload! Reload!
The safe zone is shifting.
Nailed it! I just sent the enemies packing!
Mega
I'm the new ace striker! Ace striker! Reload! Reload! Oh, what a loser!
The safe zone has been redefined. Loadout airdrop incoming.
Definitely didn't know you could do that.
The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined. The safe zone is shifting.
The enemy is here! This isn't fun! New Striker! Striker! I'm dying!
What the fuck?
Wipe them out like sewer rats.
Is this a raid? How rude!
The safe zone has been redefined.
Woo! Nailed!
Oh my god.
Using bandage.
The safe zone is shifting.
Nailed it! Reload, reload!
Loadout airdrop incoming.
The enemy is here! This isn't fun! Oh, what a loser!
Double kill.
Reload, reload! Woo! I'm dying! Is this a raid? How rude! Reload, reload! Reload, reload! Reload, reload! Is this a raid? How rude!
Oh my god, bro. That is fucking great.
The safe zone is shifting. The safe zone has been redefined.
Woo! Nailed it! The enemy is here! This isn't fun! Reload! Reload!
The safe zone has been redefined.
The enemy is here! This isn't fun! Nailed! Reload! Reload!
Target data deleted.
Done. Try to get a guy.
The safe zone is shifting. Loadout airdrop incoming.
Reload! Reload!
The safe zone has been redefined.
She about to move in again. Minute.
Oh, what a loser!
The safe zone is shifting.
Reload! 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 Time to
The
leave!
safe zone has been redefined.
Reload! Reload! Is this a raid? How rude!
Holy. I'll take it. Oh, we missed the rest of that courthouse. Let's go. out there trying. I think I'm about. Had a good stream. I mean, nothing. I definitely appreciate everybody for tapping out. I forgot we still on YouTube. I definitely appreciate. I definitely appreciate me. Appreciate it. Hear me? Wait, bro, I ain't been on Fortnite yet. Another thing I know these people. I think I played a lot of it, right? Oh, they are part of a team or something.
Sage, did you
No,
know
chat.
that Kelsey had been cleared to go back to work in a few days?
Nah, we ain't even know they cleared to go. Be back tomorrow. No. Basically, appreciate you for tapping that. Fuck with me tomorrow early. Appreciate y'all. It's AC 3 and 5. Good boy.